Whoa. Hello, everyone. I am back. Welcome back. Hopefully, you are all having a good day. I I'm also having a good one. So yeah, what's going on? I don't know. Let's check the news, shall we? Hold on. Why isn't this showing up? Oh, there it is. All right, let's check the news. Let's check the news. See if there is anything worth talking about. Talking about. Um Compositing in layers. Oh, is that interesting? I don't know. All right, so we are back. Welcome back. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, everything's good. Um, and so yeah, what's going on? We didn't stream yesterday. Wait, did we do stream yesterday? What days was it yesterday? Yesterday was Monday. No, we didn't stream yesterday. Um, and yeah, and then during the weekend we did stream. We were playing a bit of Turmoil Saturday, and then Sunday we also played some more Turmoil, but we didn't play it as long, mostly due to the fact that it was gonna snow that day, and so I couldn't stick around for too long because I had to go clean up the snow and all that stuff. But yeah, weekend game day, so not that big of a deal. Didn't fix it for 6 days. Ooh, shit. Well, at least it's fixed. 6 days is a while to be without internet, but at least it's fixed. But yeah, welcome back to both to the stream and the internet, I guess. What am I looking at? So yeah, that's what we did last time. And then on Friday, did we do anything on Friday? No, wait, I didn't stream on Friday. Oh, that's right. Last week was a bit of a weird week where I didn't stream on Thursday or Friday. So it has been a minute since I've streamed anything actually like, art related. And so yeah, what is this going to make? Oh, never mind. Um, and so yeah, we're gonna be doing some things today, hopefully. Some ideas, cause why not? Um, I talked about it a bit during the weekend. What we could potentially be doing right now, because obviously, there's a lot to do, and I'm a bit kind of like unsure of where to start or where to begin. Um, what's going on? So yeah, the idea is that we might do a few things. Okay, number one, um, it might be a good idea to pick a new character to start off with after Erica. Mostly because that's what I've been doing for like a year and more, most likely. So it's something that I'm used to and I can fall back to if I need to do anything. So we might look at that in a little bit. Try to I could pull up the wheel of characters that I could potentially make. Maybe we'll add some more characters. Maybe we'll take some characters out. And then yeah, we'll we'll look into spinning that probably today. Mostly for the only reason of having something to do in case I can't think of anything else. Um, but I'm not gonna like go hard on it as I usually do. I kind of want to do multiple things at the same time. Try to do that maybe. Also, thank you for the follow. Just a bag of Takis. So yeah, that's one thing we could do today. Another thing that we could do is maybe plan ahead. I did make a list of like future I guess like events slash holidays that I could potentially make things for the overlay or for the little goblin character. And yeah, you realize that there isn't actually that many holidays that you would want to even like celebrate before you reach the big ones like Halloween and Christmas. Um, so yeah, we can maybe do some of that. Start those a bit earlier, so that uh, I don't do them like last minute or not at all, which was something that happened I think last year. Be a bit more timely, I guess, with those sort of things. And then lastly, yeah, there's a few other stuff. There's the whole rigging thing. I might want to look into rigging a bit more. Um, we tried Godot last week, I believe, as well. Still need to look into that some more, TBH. And then obviously some other thing that we've been looking at is Mr. Ziggy's course, which is still currently going. He released 2 new episodes since I've been gone. So we could probably take a look at that and maybe see what's up. I believe these next 2 episodes that he released are quite meaty in terms of actual Blender work, unlike the first 2, which were kind of more like an overview of how the courses was going to work. And so now there actually is some work going on. I believe the first episode's almost like 2 hours long. I might be wrong about that. We could take a look at it. I'm probably not going to follow along for the most part. I am considering it, but if I were to follow along, I probably wouldn't do it on stream. I might make it like a personal project to follow along. Um, but yeah, I wanna take a look at how he does things, his topology, his workflow, and yeah, so I might take a look at that as well today. And yeah, we'll see. In terms of games later, I'm not too sure. Obviously, I've been playing Turmoil these last few streams. Really fun game. Really been enjoying that. It does have a multiplayer aspect to it, which I did want to try, but then I remembered that Turmoil is no longer the free game on Steam at the moment. It's on Steam. Sorry, Epic. If it was, then I could probably like try to convince people to join up, but it is not. So I'm a bit unsure if they've even got it when it was free. What am I looking at? Ew. So yeah, I don't know. We'll bounce around a bit, obviously. Hold on, let me look at something real quick. Hmm, surprising. Mostly positive. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Pew, 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 pew. All right. Anyway, that's enough news. Let's dive into whatever we're gonna do today. All right. So of course, I have my little character up on screen, mostly just to have something on screen. But also, I did talk about working on potential um, costume slash overlay stuff relating to holidays that may or may not be coming up. I did make a list of holidays that are coming up, quote unquote. Wait, is this the right one? No, this isn't. Hold on. I still have so many tabs open. Specifically when we did the whole Godot stuff, I still have some of those tabs opened up. Um, Even though I don't know, I might do it today. I don't know exactly what we would do TBH, so maybe not. I'm not too sure. All right, upcoming holidays. I could do things for maybe. That's what I wrote down. Valentine's Day, I believe, was next month. I remember doing something for it like a couple years ago. I don't think I did anything for it last year. And honestly, the things that I did for it weren't actually that like, whoa, super spectacular. Um, so yeah, we'll have to, I guess, brainstorm some ideas. I guess that also is the fun of it, is trying to brainstorm ideas on how to sort of incorporate that. We could just do anything, honestly. After that, St. Patrick's Day. When is that exactly? I should have probably written down the dates for this sort of stuff. But I get a better idea. So yeah, Valentine's Day is February 14th. St. Patrick's Day is March 17th. I put a question mark on that one because it's not like a major super duper holiday. So it's kind of like I don't know. Something that could potentially be done. Maybe not. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. After that is Easter on April 20th. And then after Easter, there's like tons of months. And I believe the only major holiday is Halloween, which obviously is October 31st. But yeah, there's a very big jump between Easter and Halloween, which I guess is not a bad thing because it does give me like a lot of months to sort of work towards maybe making something a bit better. Because I believe last year's, what did I even do last year for Halloween? Obviously the costumes. Did I do costumes? I don't actually don't remember. My memory is really bad. It was like only a few months ago. I guess it's good that I save these sort of things so I could just quickly go back and see. Let's see. Oh yeah, I did do costumes. Never mind. I did 3 costumes. Or actually no. I only did 2, but this is the birthday costume. I forgot about that. Um where is everything else? Oh, then yeah, here are the Christmas ones. Okay, good. I'm at least a little bit organized. Only a little bit though. So yeah, the closest holiday is Valentine's Day. What can we do for that? Hmm. Classic hearts and chocolates. That's about all I know. Um, I'll have to think about something. Um, oh yeah, let me bring out the wheel as well. The wheel of potential characters we can make next. And let me refresh myself on what's on the wheel. Cause yeah, at the moment I'm trying to think if there's any shows, anime shows out right now that I care about that I would want to make any characters from. 'Cause I did it before, like maybe like a week or so ago. I looked up like the top ones out right now, or the top ones in 2025, and I couldn't really. I guess I'd have to like sort of watch them. Cause sure, I could pick a character that like looks nice or looks interesting, and I'm like, oh, that'd be kind of interesting to sort of model. But obviously characters that either haven't come out yet, um, probably don't have very good references, reference images. Um, And yeah, and even I'm not too sure. Ooh, what the hell? That animation style looks familiar. Oh, it is familiar. Wait, what? Oh, that's interesting. Sorry. Um, I'm getting distracted by the different things coming out. What am I watching? Nothing at the moment. It's just this this sort of like drawing style is very familiar. Oh, then that, yeah, what the fuck? What am I looking at? No streaming, no streaming. So yeah, we might take a look at that. See if we could find other characters to add to the wheel before we decide to spin it. I also need to look at the characters I have currently on the wheel, because a lot of them, I don't know if I care to make some of these characters anymore. Hello, Peppister. How are you? All right. And apart from that, where's Oh, interesting. Wait, what am I looking at? Hold on. Oh, okay. I don't care about this. Hold on. Kind of meh. Regrettably, creatively blocked last few days. Honestly, that's kind of how I feel at the moment. I'm not too sure what to do or where to go with with a lot of things I can do. I'm kind of all over the place. What the fuck am I looking at? All right, and then yeah, of course we have the third episode of Mr. Ziggy's course. Oh, that's actually like labeled. It's a pipeline overview. So he goes over modeling, UV unwrapping, character blocking, bone placement, weight painting, texturing, blend shapes, uh, exporting to Unity, exporting to Warudo, exporting to WeRChat. And it looks like, I haven't watched the video yet, but it looks like he gives you a character, because he links the character that he makes. I don't know if you're supposed to use it or if what's it called? Or if you have to sort of work with him as he does shit. But yeah, he seems to sort of do a very quick course on everything that we'll be doing with maybe already an existing character. So yeah, not bad. And then I believe the fourth episode is head blocking. And we're actually working on the character that he wants to work on. Making the head. I do wonder how he does it. It's very interesting. This one isn't as long. It's only 41 minutes long, as opposed to the last one, which is like about more than an hour. What we're working on at the moment, nothing, honestly. Oh, wait, oops. I'm basically just going over the ideas of what I could be working on. I could make stuff for like the overlay and the little goblin character for upcoming holidays. You know, try to prepare a bit so that I have something, I guess, something small to sort of uh change up the way the stream looks. Um, I could also begin a new character similar to Erica. But I need to, get some more characters in the wheel that I have. And then we could also look at the how Mr. Ziggy's doing with his course. So yeah, at the moment I'm not really doing much. I kind of don't know where to start. I guess that's sort of the issue. Oh yeah, and then of course there's also the whole setting up a rig and doing all that stuff as well. I still have that video that you sent me with what's it called? Making a lip rig, which I'm so unsure about because I did think about it whether or not I should go through the route of like doing lip rigs or just doing, shape keys, the ARKit stuff. I guess it sort of depends. Oh yeah, did you give it a try? The principle of that tutorial is really good. Oh really? Oh, that's interesting then. Weird. I might consider doing it then. Because it's a three-parter. Where are the other parts? Hold on. The mechanism works well on the eyebrows too. I've done it to part two. Oh yeah, let me look at the different parts. Oh whoops. Oh, they're relatively short. They're not that long. I was expecting them to be like to get longer as the tutorials progressed. I guess I wouldn't mind doing that. That would be something to do that involved some sort of rigging. And if you think it's good, then obviously the official stamp of approval sort of thing. What is this? I don't know. Hmm. There's more controls and stuff. Yeah, I do see that the third one is like a bit more complicated when it comes to what's going on with the lips. Yeah. I guess I wonder if the character that I have currently, my most recent character, Erica, if she's if her sort of topology is like good enough for it. I guess I could see. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's do that then. Oh god. Let me delete some of this stuff. Hold on. Alright. Let us do that. Alright. I'll make it smaller on here. Where should I put it? I'll put it like down here, I guess. Blender tutorial. Oh. Oh, it's not responding now. Whoops. Alright, there we go. So yeah, this is by Rakenval. Blender tutorial rigging lips. Alright, I'm gonna try to follow along as best as I can. Oh, you know what this remind me of now? There's a couple other things that I want to do. I also want to work on potentially a base body model that I could reuse with new characters. That might be something I want to do. It's something else I could work on. And then obviously I also want to remake um this what's it called? This document that I have that goes over some of the steps that I like to follow when it comes to making characters. I need to, I guess, refresh it because it's a bit old and out of date in terms of the sort of things I like to do. But yeah, let's continue. Let's see.
The lips
Wait, I can't hear shit. Alright, there we go.
are among the hardest parts to rig. Here's a technique I've been working on. It relies on bendy bones, but should also work for games as long as you don't add bendy bone segments to the deformation layer. First thing to do after adding an armature will be to change the display type to bendy bone and make the bone way thinner using Ctrl plus Alt plus Shift plus S. For better visibility, change the display type to wire in the object properties and enable in front. Changing the pivot point to individual origin also makes things easier. You need to
Alright. I guess, should I reuse this rig? Or should I just make a new one for this specific thing? Let me see.
two little chains following the shape of the lips. You can turn on snapping to vertices edges or faces to place them easily. For each side, I usually go for 3 at the top and 3 at the bottom, but the number is up to your character's needs.
Make sure the middle joints stay at 0 on the x-axis. Okay. Let's just continue with this one. Why not? They'll probably be children of the head child. All right. Oop. Oh, whoops. Wait, how do you make it smaller?
Edges or faces to place them easily. For each side, I usually go for 3 at the top and 3 at the bottom. To place them easily. For each side, I usually go for 3.
Scale B-bone. Under bone tab? Oh. Is this? Oh. Ah, okay, I see, I see.
Three at the top and 3 at the bottom, but the number is up to you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, wait, let me turn on wireframe as well so I could see. Not that I have much indication on how the lips sort of go, but I guess it would help out a bit. Oops.
Your character's needs.
Alright. Alright, I think I still need to make them quite smaller, actually. Oops. Just because I still can't see, the ball. Oops. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. That's why. Okay.
Once you've extruded them, hit Shift in to align them with the world's positive Z axis.
Oh, wait, oops. Hit Shift N to align them to the world's positive
Once you've extruded
Z-axis.
them, hit Shift N to align them with the world's
Global Z-axis. Oh, interesting. That's something I didn't know about. Shift N. Oh, and it changes the rotation of the roll. So that they're pointing up. That's pretty cool. I'll try to remember that. Shift N. What does N usually do? Oh, hide the sidebar. Always got creative.
positive Z-axis. Every future bone will also need this alignment, which appears to be the most logical and convenient for this rig. Put them in a deformation collection.
Oh, he called it deform lips. Surprised you didn't know about the roll. Always talked about the roll. Oh, I mean, I do know about roll. I just didn't know about Shift N and how it could sort of force all of them to be on the same roll. The Z-axis to sort of face the same direction. What keybind did he use to change that? Hold on.
Put them in a deformation collection.
Move to collection. M. Oh, okay. New bone collection. Yeah. What do you call? He called them deaf lips. Yeah, I haven't really. Yeah, okay. I haven't really touched bone collections all that much. Um, I've definitely seen some models that had like a bunch of fancier. They set up the whole bone collection stuff to be like way fancy with like different breakages, so you could see the different things or organize things a bit differently. I wonder if you need to sort of set those up, or if things have to be in certain collections. It doesn't look like it. They do something like that to add like separations. Okay, I'm not gonna do that though. Not now, at least. Yeah, I just wanted to ask though, why does every video I watch on making clothes have clothes become like 20 plus objects instead of making it one? Is it really that hard to make the geometry on one object? I'm trying to think. I guess it depends on what you're going for. Cause yeah, oh yeah. If I look at this character right now, it's pretty much all one object. Oh well, obviously, duh. But the dress itself is like all connected. Oh, I can't move it. Why? I think it's because of this. Hold on. The dress itself is all one object. The only difference is that the buttons are separate. They're not part of the dress. And then also the bottom part of the dress. The part that I had to draw on is also a different part. But yeah, for the most part. And I think I'm trying to think of other characters that I've made. in the past, I think I always tried to make it all into one object, although I could understand maybe why that might not be such a good idea. Is there a reason the buttons aren't? I just think it's because of how like low topology the straps are compared to the button topology. So trying to sort of combine this with topology of the dress, this is gonna be a bit of an annoying. I think that's, and also I think it's also because of the whole rigging part. Um, it just makes it a bit easier if it's like a separate thing. Let me look at this video that you're watching.
Responding.
Oh, okay, it's the brand sculpt. I don't think I ever got this far with his tutorial. I only watched um until the way he does his sort of body topology, and that's about it. I think for brand sculpt it's a bit different because I don't think he puts these characters into games. I believe he only makes these characters to sort of pose and sort of render. So I guess it doesn't really matter if he just sort of makes the characters makes all the accessories into their own separate bits. Yeah, I don't know. They're just me doing it this way. My way, I mean. Yeah, right. Because yeah, sometimes it's better to keep things connected, and sometimes it's better to keep things apart. Um, I believe last time I worked on Erica, I kept the straps apart from the dress, and that sort of gave me issues when I had to weight paint her and rig her and all that stuff. So this time I tried to keep them together, and I think it actually made things a lot easier. Um, you gotta weight paint separate objects. But yeah, I guess for me, if it makes sense for them to be connected, then I will try to connect them. But obviously, if a clothing is like multiple layers, then I usually like to keep them separated, unless I can like hide certain parts. Um, certain parts of the clothing. Then I don't know. It's different every time. I guess I'm interested to see how what's his face? How Mr. Ziggy does it. Because hold on, I wonder he might have already shared uh the yeah. This is the character that he's making, by the way, in his tutorial. Um I wonder how it's gonna work. And all the people just text on buttons. That is also true. It kind of depends on like whether or not like it matters to you that the buttons are like 2D or 3D. The silhouette, I guess. I wonder how this is gonna go. I'm interested on seeing that. All right, let's continue.
Give them a proper name by going to Edit and using the battery name option. Don't forget to change the type to Bones and use the set name set to new.
All right, hold on. What?
Change the type to Bones
Def lip top dot L. Then I assume he does bottom
and
dot
use
L.
the set name set to new.
Yeah. Okay. Or just box. Wait, how did he select the battery name? I know it has its own keybind, but I already forgot it.
Going to give them a proper name by going to Edit and
Oh, it's edit. Okay. And it's Control F2. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think I hold on. I think I did something wrong. The names are, I think, a bit too weird. Set name, not replace. Ah, okay, okay. I never used battery name as well. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay, yeah, that looks way better. This video is also super interesting. Let me see. Did you know Python? The 3 models are nearly perfect. 2 things you can copy. Can't help but laugh at the mini sword anime models of red nose before texturing.
To your own work, since that is professional work that you're learning from. Eventually, I'll go over a bunch of different games, but today will be one of my favorites. I'll explain something they do well, then try to apply it to one of my own models later. This is Wuthering Waves, and the first thing that you might notice that they do better than the rest of their competitors is that their 3D models are extremely identical to their 2D art. This is not to say that other games are inferior or they're not capable of this, but this game's devs made the clear design choice to stick close to the 2D art as a reference, which shows that they have great attention to detail and mastery of what to do to achieve the 2D 3D look. Now, I do have another video that touches on how to go from 2D to 3D, if you're interested in that. But look at the characters' profile pictures and how closely the 3D art resembles the 2D art. This is something that's, for some reason, not prioritized by a lot of developers. But I can tell you it feels a lot more legitimate when the art style is consistent throughout the game. Pretty much every
I was gonna say about getting Wu-Wah style lips and also fixing the front of the face. If he does this right, I think I could kick off copying little aspects of Gimos to your own. Yeah. I wonder, I don't think I have any Wu-Wah models installed, but I definitely do have some, what's it called? Some, do I have any Genshin? I don't think I have Genshin. I have ZZZ models. Looking at that sort of stuff is interesting because obviously it's very professional, very nice. And yeah, I do occasionally look at the models in game, the faces and all that. The fact they have that little like nose thing very explicitly on the face is very interesting. Sony did on those shorts lately, and so they convinced they have the best models now. The models are pretty good. It's been a minute since I've looked at the game itself or any of the characters that they've released. Yeah, right. Oh, I guess this character is a bit different. Yeah, and also the lips too. I realize when you look at them in game and they're talking, you could definitely see that the lips have like some sort of outline around them as well. To make them more visible from the front. Very, very interesting stuff, TBH. I'll take a look at that video later. I won't do it now, because... How long was it again? Oh, it's actually not that long. Maybe I should watch through it. Although, I'm not really doing anything that involves the nose. Or I guess I am doing something that involves the mouth.
Grow
Oh, whoops.
Your event business.
But yeah, the way he does it here with the lips is definitely how I've seen it in game. Also, I guess speaking of Wu-Wah, the snow was a bit of a blessing, because I got, what's her name again? Charlotte off stream. So yay! I still need to build her, and I need her weapon, which I'm not too sure if I'm going to be able to get before she goes. Yeah, pretty good stuff. Anyway. Alright, let's continue.
Using the batch rename option, don't forget to change the type to bones and use the set name set to new.
Oh, I didn't see that. My bad.
Then extrude all of them. The newly extruded bones will become the tweaker's tiny individual controllers. Those guys will be the only ones to directly affect the deformation bones. Make sure.
Alright, extrude that. Make sure the bottom and top chains each have their own tweaker bones. at the corner. Wait, what? Of their own tweaker at the corner. It's necessary to properly separate the chains when opening the mouth.
Or that both bottom and top chains each have their own tweaker at the corner. It's necessary to properly separate the chains when opening the mouth, unparent them, and rename them accordingly.
Tweak left, top, okay, and bottom. All right. There's a lot of little things like that to improve the model that I definitely need to work on. Alright, hold on. It looks like that this top bone here didn't get extruded. Or am I wrong about that? This one did. It happened. It was also in the video. I wonder if he's gonna address it or not.
Put them in a separate collection and disable deform for them. That way, they'll be ignored if you use automatic weight painting.
Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, weak. Tweak. Oh, whoops. I accidentally named that bone as well. Oh, what? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay, yeah, that's why it was happening. It was still connected to the bone. Tweak, lips top. Yes. Okay, hold on. But yeah, I think I definitely will. Yeah, I don't know. I might consider following along with the Mr. Ziggy course tutorial, whatever he's doing, especially for the face. I do wonder how he does the face. I do feel like the way my lips are set up, I feel like they have too much topology. I have seen a lot of topology recently of lips where, for the most part, the topology is like pretty small all around the face, but then when it comes to the lips, they use triangles to sort of add more loops to the lips. I might consider looking into that a bit more.
Hold
Oh, that's right. I wanted to disable deform. I was like, I'm missing something. I did everything else, he said. Where's deform? Alright. Okay, good.
out when clicking to batch disable it. You can make them thicker to see them better. Using Ctrl plus Alt plus A, make sure the tweakers are roughly aligned with the deformation layer.
Alright. I do actually want to make them bigger. Like he said. What the hell? Oh. I'm gonna make them 4. As I don't like my lips, but I do know where the issue is as well. Yeah, I guess it's just sort of trying out new things because I've been meaning to do what others, what I've seen done, where they delete a lot of the topology around the lips and just sort of triangulate it. But I don't know. Those are sort of things that I need to look into some more. Wait, I don't think I set these guys up in a different collection like he said to do. Alright, what do you want to do now?
Plus A, make sure the tweakers are roughly aligned with the deformation layer. Except for the middle ones, it's just a preference. But since they're going to be shared by both sides, I like to leave those ones pointing straight forward. To align those ones, put 0.
Alright, Control Alt A. Need to select the tweaker bone first.
Except for the middle ones, it's just a preference. But since they're going to be shared by both sides, I like to leave those ones pointing
Realizing a bit of tweaker is missing. Okay, good. I'm glad he mentioned that.
straight forward. To align those ones, put 0 in the x-axis of both the head and the tail. Copy and paste the Z value from the head to the tail, and hit Shift plus N again to repair the roll.
All right, so he duplicates this one, tosses a selection there. What am I trying to do?
Put 0 in the x-axis of both the head and the tail. Copy and paste the Z value from the head to the tail, and hit Shift plus N again to repair the roll.
Oh, why do I have two? What? Weird, strange even. I must have duplicated it twice by accident without even realizing it. All right, let's continue.
Then, parent each deformation bound to the tweaker at their base. I added the parenting options to my quick menu by right-clicking on them to go faster. Using F3 in pose mode, add a roll. Then, parent each deformation bound to the tweaker at their base. I added the parenting options to my quick menu by right-clicking on them to go faster. Then, parent each deformation bound to the tweaker at their base. I added the parenting options to my quick menu by right-clicking.
Okay. Some bones get skipped over. That's sort of the thing.
Bound to the tweaker at their base. I added the parenting options to my.
All right, keep offset. What the fuck? I guess with any sort of tutorial, even though it's relatively short, 15 minutes, not that long, since I am trying to follow along, I do have to pause it a bunch. It makes it a lot longer of a video. Alright, let's continue.
Quick menu by right-clicking on them to go faster. Using F3 in pose mode, search for the Add with Target option and right-click on it to add it to the quick menu, hitting Q instead of the CTO.
Alright, in pose mode. Hit Q. Or Shift Q? What did he say? Oh, F3 in pose mode. Add target. Oops.
Plus Shift plus C shortcut is more convenient. You can even add the constraints from the list to your quick menu, at least for the most used ones. Add both a damp track and a stretch to constraint to the deformation layer up, using the tweaker at the end of each bone.
Alright, whoa.
List to your quick menu, at least for the most used ones. Add both a damp track and a stretch to constraint to the deformation layer up, using the tweaker at the end of each bone as a target.
Okay, I see. Damp track, stretch 2.
You can now add bendy bone segments to the deformation layer. If you select all of them, you can modify the bendy bones options in Batch if you hold Alt before entering numbers or clicking on buttons. 4 or 5 segments should do the trick. Then change the handle type from automatic to tangent. It'll
Alright. Oh, I was about to say, what the hell did I do? Alright. Let's do, I think he used 5. I'm just gonna do 5 as well. Why not follow along? Alright.
allow you to deform the bones like curves, taking into account both the position and rotation of the handle bones. Now that it's done, you can enter the custom handles for each deformation bone. The start handle is their parent. The end is their stretch to target. There's one exception to this. The very first bone of the chain needs a different start handle. That's because the orientation of the tweaker will cause the bendy bone to curve in a weird way. So you can duplicate the tweaker, align it with the first deformation bone, rename it, and parent it to the original tweaker.
Okay. Okay, let's do this first then. Oh wait, shit, I didn't do it with all these. I only did it with one, right? Yeah, oops. Oh, that one too, I guess. For taking as long as I am. See, 1.1, oh shit, 1 million edges. That's a pretty crazy, what do you say? I don't know. It's a crazy difference. When would you need a million edges? Oh god. Alright, so he says what? Duplicate the tweaker bone. Wait, oops. Duplicate tweaker bone, align it with the old bone, and then parent it.
This will be the start handle of the first bone. You can
Keep offset. And then he named it something else. MHC BB Start Lip Top L. Oh, okay, so yeah, moving this will move this one, and this one is following this one. That makes sense. Oh, so far so good. I think. Yeah. I'll probably need to do the same down here as well. Maybe? Question mark? 82k verts compared to 589k. Holy shit.
This will be the start handle of the first bone. You can rotate this new handle and the tweakers to give the chain a smooth curvature. At this point, I realized I didn't like the placement of my bones and corrected it.
Oh wait, oops. All right.
This meant I had to reset the stretch to constraints length values. Repeat the process for the bottom chain.
You have to do what?
This meant I had to reset the stretch to constraints length values.
Oh, I didn't move them. I just rotated them. So I don't have to do that. If I moved them, I would have to.
Repeat the process for the bottom chain. I think doing the top and bottom chains one by one helps to practice, even if tackling them at the same time would be quicker.
All right. So yeah, he does duplicate this. Oops. And aligns it with that. And then he parents that. Oops. To you. All right. We'll continue with this in a moment. But I will BRB. So yeah. BRB. Hello, I'm back. All right, hold on. Mm-mm-mm. You know what? Let me do this. Oh, actually, you know what? While I was gone, I did see some interesting games on Steam that I don't know. I've taken a little bit of a look at. Oops, shit. What the fuck did I just do? All right, there we go. Hold on. I'm loading up my my wish list. All right, yeah. One of them is called Sail Blazers, which seems to be like a open world. What's this say? Immersive simulation, open world survival. You run a shop, and there's I guess a bit of an open world element to it. The only reason I mention it is because it's on sale right now, and it showed up on my on the front page for me, or not really on the front page, but it just showed up as a deal going on. And has multiplayer. And most of the games that I look at have multiplayer, just because I think that's cool. Next is a game called Mystery, which came out yesterday. It was supposed to come out, I think, the day before, but they delayed it. It's mostly positive. People mostly complaining about the interesting game, bad execution, some other things too. Mostly positive, apparently. I don't really know. That one also came out recently. Top-down, isometric. I'm not too sure what it is, if I have to be honest with you. In terms of gameplay. But it does look interesting. And of course it has multiplayer, so that's really cool. And the last game that I saw very recently was a game called Sworn, which hasn't come out yet. But the demo is out. And it's basically Hades, but with multiplayer. And I played it a little bit. The demo. The cool thing about the demo is that it seems like the co-op works with it. I don't know how far you could get into the game with the demo, but yeah, I don't know. It seems interesting. I think most games benefit from multiplayer. I guess that's why I'm a bit excited about the Elden Ring Night Rain game coming out this year. Who knows when, but apparently it's this year. And it's basically, it just looks like multiplayer Elden Ring. Well, I mean, I guess multiplayer was already in Elden Ring, but it's a bit kind of awkward to do without a mod, making it a bit more seamless. And it also seems different too. I don't know. I wonder if there's been more news about the game. Because as far as I know, it looks like it's aiming to be like a roguelike kind of game, but with Elden Ring mechanics. And if that's the case, then that's not too bad. That sounds fun to me. Waiting for that. Oh yeah, I guess I did want to talk about that a bit. Those are, I think, that's one of the major games that I'm looking forward to this year. So yeah, even though I'm looking at some other, I guess, smaller games that have popped up that is one of the major games that I'm excited for. And then other than that, there's also Subnautica 2, which could be fun, question mark. I'm not a big fan of Subnautica 1, mostly not because of the game itself, but because I find the ocean quite. Oh shit, I've been muted this entire time. Fuck. My bad. Hello, I'm back. When did I mute myself? Or did I never unmute myself? Oh shit. Whoops. I just realized I was muted. Oh, this is taking a while to load. Anyway, although I was talking about these games that I've been looking at, and games I'm excited for, Elden Ring Night Rain is coming out this year. Multiplayer, maybe roguelike Elden Ring. Looks really fun. Subnautica 2, not a big fan of the ocean, but maybe it'd be better with more people because it is multiplayer as well. Yeah. I don't know. All right, let's continue. Sorry. Enough dilly dallying. I do want to finish this video before the end of today. I don't want it to take literally all day, even though we're like 5 minutes in. It's kind of crazy. Also, yeah, I loaded you up. Get out of here. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh no. How do we change it again? Is it F4? Oh. Okay. Maybe actually let's not do this. My my Google Chrome crashed. Whoops. All right, give me 1 second. Let me bring that back up. Out of all the things that could have crashed, I was not expecting Google Chrome to crash. Something went wrong when opening up your profile. Some textures may be unavailable. Some features may be unavailable. Oh, my Google Chrome is acting weird. I've never had this happen before. What? That was weird. All right, give me 1 second. I seemingly also lost my tabs. all this because I decided to talk about games. So yeah. Oh, sure. So yeah, the main goal is to finish this video before the end of the stream. But obviously, if that doesn't happen, then it's whatever. Oh damn. I don't know what happened to my Google Chrome, but it seemed like it had a hard reset. I've lost all of my tabs. Oh, that kind of sucks. All right. Well, I'll fix that later. Right now, let's just open up the video we were watching and continue with that. And then I'll work on fixing all the tabs, because what I would do, okay, maybe this is a kind of dumb idea. What I would do is I had like a bunch of different windows, Chrome windows, with like specific tabs on them. So I had one with all the stuff that I need for stream, and then I had another one, which I guess was like the quote unquote like research tabs, where I would have like a lot of the videos that I plan to watch, and like I also had the wheel on there. And then recently I had a third one where I had like all like a shit ton of YouTube videos that I'm like, I should watch these because they seem like they would help. But just sort of been collecting them. And so I would close out of them and they'd be inside of my like recently deleted. But now that that's cleared, it's kind of messed me up a bit. A weird system. But yeah, what a weird crash. It even gave me the option to restore.
Hi, I'm Kalina.
Jesus, that's loud. Oh god, it seems like the volume also got reset. Weird. I don't know what happened. Alright. Alright, I think my computer my whole computer is having a bit of a brain fart. Chrome is acting slow and all the icons on taskbar just refresh pretty much. All right, here's the video, finally.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got Shake Video.
even if tackling them at the same time would be quicker.
All right, let me put that on screen now. Another ad. Fuck.
To finish this stage, duplicate the top tweaker at the corner of the loops and scale it up. It will be the corner controller, shared by both chains.
Why is the quality so bad? There we go. Duplicate the top tweaker at the corner of the lips and scale it up. It will be the corner controller shared by both chains.
For now, pair.
Oh.
It will be the corner controller.
Control lips corner.l. Oops.
Shared by both chains. For now, pair. It will be the corner controller.
Oh, lips. All right.
Shared by both chains. For now, parent the corner tweakers to it.
Okay.
We now want the individual controllers to organically follow the corner controller. To achieve that, we can use a big bendy bone, onto which we'll stick intermediary bones using copy transform constraints. First, duplicate the first deformation bone and scale it up. Move that new bone into a new collection.
BB chain for bendy bone.
You can now hide the deformation collection. This new bone will be our BB chain. Snap
It's called MCHBB chain. Alright, MCH dash chain slash lips. Oh, no, sorry, slash BB slash chain. Lips top.l.
the tail of the chain to the corner controller and double its amount of
Wait, what?
BB chain. Snap the tail of the chain to the corner controller and double its amount of segments.
Okay, I see.
It'll need its own end handle, parented to the corner controller. I'm going to
Control rot lip corner.
start color coding the bones at this point, because things will become more and more confusing. After swapping
Alright, so he makes this one like orange and this one purple. Or maybe, oops. This one's more like red. Ah, it doesn't matter.
the custom and handle in the BB options, you can shake the chain. After swapping the custom and handle in the BB options, you can shake the chain by rotating the orange bone in edit mode. I accidentally removed my purple BB chain's constraints. but you'll need to replace the targets from the damp track and stretch to constraint of the chain by the new orange handle, and reset the stretch to's length if needed. When it's
Did I do that? Oh no. But is it following the right thing though? No, it's not.
done, duplicate the two in-between tweakers and scale the new bones down. Let's make those great. Green. Those will be intermediary chain bones, and you can put them in the same collection as the chain.
Oh, whoops. We call it MCHBB int chain. Okay.
Using the chain as a target, add a copy transforms constraint to one of the green bones. This little icon next to the head or tail slider is a pretty neat option, allowing us to copy it. Transforms at a specific point along the bendy bones segments, instead of a linear point in between the head and the tail of the target. Enable it, and push the slider until the bone reaches a spot near its original position. You can disable the constraint and snap the cursor to the bone to use it as a marker.
Okay. Oops, did I do it the wrong way? Probably. Yeah.
Once it's done, repeat the process on the other green bone. After that, select both green bones, and using Ctrl+A, choose Apply Selected as Rest Pose. It'll make sure their position with the constraint in pose mode is the same as the one in edit mode.
You know what I say?
It'll make sure their position with the constraint in pose mode is the same as the one in edit mode. Now, we want the
Alright.
tweakers to follow these green bones. The easiest way would be to parent them, but those won't be the only bones to influence the tweakers, so in the long run, it'll be better to have another set of intermediary bones. Whenever I run into a situation where I want a controller to inherit transforms from multiple targets or only one type of transform, I always use an intermediary bone. It can receive any type of constraints that would conflict with the manual posing of the bone, and its child can inherit the results while still being able to move freely. Duplicate the corner controller and every tweakers except the corner ones. Rename them
God. This is getting very complicated for me.
accordingly and give them their own collection.
mch/int.
Let's make the new bones yellow.
Alright, I feel like I missed a step. Hold on. Oh, that's right. He also renamed them. MCH int lip top and corner. They both tweak. That one tweak too. Oh yeah, that one's tweak too. That one's called bot. It shouldn't be bot. It should be top. What? That means there's a bone here that is called top as well, or bottom. Yeah, this one. I guess I forgot to switch it off. Right, MCH int. Alright, there we go. I think that should be it.
Let's make the new bones yellow.
If a man really hated ads, here's what he would do. Day 1, he would install Pi on his computer without spending a
Bruh.
Parent the tweakers to the yellow bones, except for the corner tweaker. The corner tweaker can be parented to the orange handle instead. Corners
It's temporary. Corners will be fully dealt with part 2 of the tutorial. Oh shit. Alright, hold on.
except for the corner tweaker. The corner tweaker can be parented to the orange handle instead. Corners will be fully dealt with in the part 2 of the tutorial.
Oh god, we're gonna have to do the same thing with the bottom one, I assume.
Can be parented to the orange handle instead. Corners will be
Alright, hold on. I was just making sure that we were keeping the offset.
for the corner tweaker. The corner tweaker can be parented to the orange handle instead. Corners will be fully dealt with in the part 2 of the tuto. Parent and corner controller to the yellow intermediary corner bone. Next, to the yellow intermediary corner bone. Corners will be fully dealt with in the part 2 of the tuto. Parent and corner controller to the yellow intermediary corner bone.
Okay, you're doing it all. Okay, I see.
To the yellow intermediary corner bone. Next, parent the two in between yellow bones to their corresponding green bones. Voila! Now when playing with the corner controller, the rest of the lip should follow nicely.
Alright, let's test to see if we did this right. I think we didn't. I think what is he holding on to? He's holding on to the big one, right?
To make the middle of voila. Now when playing with the corner controller, the rest of the lip should follow nicely.
Oh yeah, because he hid the BB chain in the MH. All that should be is this, but there's yeah, it only controls that. So I think I did the parenting wrong on here. Hold on. I think there we go. Yeah. I think that's right. Oh, and then these still work. Yep. All right.
To make the middle of the lip look less stiff, duplicate the middle yellow bone, make it blue, and rename it. Put it in the
Okay, duplicate the middle yellow bone, make it blue, rename it, put it in a BB chain collection, and parent the middle yellow bone to it. Okay. Let's rename it. So it's MCH BB chain start lips top dot L. BB and chain.
BB chain collection, and parent the middle yellow bone to it. Put it in the BB chain collection, and parent the middle yellow bone to it. Give the blue Give the blue bone a copy location constraint, targeting the corner controller.
Copy location constraint.
Give the blue bone a copy location constraint, targeting the corner controller.
Copy transform? Oh no, sorry, copy location. What's it say?
Set the target space to local with own orientation, because the two bones don't share the same orientation, and the owner space to local. Finally, give it a
Only a 0.1 influence.
low influence like 0.1. Once the rig is symmetrized, you will have to duplicate this constraint for the right side of the lips. Repeat for the bottom lip, as always.
Anything but the other way around. Usually I make it so both chains are facing the corner, but in this case I forgot. God. There's so many controllers, so many little things. Oh god. It is a bit confusing. This is an intermediate level. If I'm struggling with this, then that means I guess I'm not at an intermediary place when it comes to rigging. I mean, I know I definitely am not. I guess copying the bottom lip will show that I've actually understood what's going on. But honestly, I think, where was it? I understood until we got to the green bones. And then I think once we got to the yellow bones, that's when I sort of stopped understanding what exactly we're doing. Because the yellow bones are the intermediary bones. Alright, I think I will probably have to rewatch the video again. But this time maybe go at it a bit slower. And maybe also take some notes. Cause yeah, the yellow ones seem to do the exact same thing that the gray ones do. Oh wait, hold on. Let me go back real quick. Let me check something out.
Set the target space to local with own orientation, because the two bones don't share the same orientation, and the owner space to local. Finally, give it a low influence like 0.1. Once the rig is symmetrized, you will have to duplicate this constraint for the right side of the lips. Repeat for the bottom lip, as always. Constraint for the right side of the lips. Repeat symmetrized. You will have to duplicate this constraint.
Because I think I even did this part wrong. Because when you pull this part, it's the middle's supposed to drag towards the side of the lip, and it's not doing that. All it's doing is it's stretching, I think, in a really weird way. It probably has to do with this. Hold on. Oh, it's supposed to be parented to the control bone. Wait, is this not the control bone? It is the control bone. Oh, wait, I think I have the copy location at the wrong place. Kind of weird. It's a bit different. Yeah, because I was just like, this shouldn't be green, I'm pretty sure. All right, now it's working. Yeah, because it's different because I guess I'm trying to compare it a bit to because usually if you want to copy something, or I guess even like when it comes to parenting, uh I believe, hold on, let me just like make an example so I know I'm not doing something stupid. Yeah, so you select the child and then you select the parent first, and then so this becomes the parent. But when it comes to assigning constraints, um it's the first one that you select that gets the constraint. I guess that is the same thing. The first one you select becomes the child. The first one you select gets the constraint. I guess in my mind, it sort of was the opposite, where I viewed it instead of the first one you select is becomes a child. I viewed it as the second one you select becomes the parent. So it's sort of like is a bit opposite in my mind, but that's just because that was the way I was thinking about it. Instead of looking at it as in the second one select becomes the parent, I should look at it as the first one selected becomes the child, because then that makes more sense when it comes to this sort of thing. When applying constraints, it won't confuse me as much. But yeah, this is one thing that I have to get used to, because I have to keep on like going back and checking, because I'm making sure that I'm doing things right. Because when he says like parent this to that, I need to go like, oh wait, when he says that, what does he mean? Um, but yeah. So yeah, like I said, I probably will have to go back and rewatch the video. I might even when doing the bottom. I'm trying to think. I guess I could do it by rewinding the video back to when he was doing the steps and just basically redoing them, but for the bottom. But I could also just rewatch and sort of try to, I guess, sort of kind of redo the top. One thing that I couldn't get was how he sort of scaled this. I know you could edit it here in the properties. But he seems to not have to do that. He was able to do it with just like scaling it. Because a lot of these are like intercepting, and that also isn't helping. It makes it a bit hard to select as well as differentiate. So that's my bad. So yeah, I might watch it, and then tomorrow I'll either do the bottom part by rewatching the top part of the video, or try to do the bottom part on my own. As a sort of like, I understood the video enough that I'm able to do the bottom by myself. But yeah, so far it's coming along. It's gonna be interesting when I what's it called? When I do the wave painting, because I'm not too sure how that's gonna turn out. But I guess we'll see. Either way, it is relatively close to 7. I kind of give myself a bit of homework to do for tomorrow, so I'm not gonna continue now. Oh, actually, before I was going to switch to a game, but instead, what we should do is we should look at Mr. Ziggy and what he's doing. Um, should I go through? I don't really. The third video. What the hell? The third video that he has is a bit too long. I definitely don't plan on sort of like watching all of it, obviously, but I do kind of want to like skim through it a bit. But it might be better to just sort of skim through the fourth video, since the fourth one is shorter. It's only 41 minutes long. Obviously, we won't be watching through all of it. Does the fourth one have timestamps like the third one? Let me check. I don't think it does. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, well, that makes sense. Head blocking. It looks like for the first episode... Oh, okay, yeah. He makes the entire head by the looks of things. And I think also the eyes, question mark, where are they? Maybe not. Alright, let me put this up on screen. Alright, yeah, I think this is what we'll do. I won't watch it all the way through, but I will like skim through it and sort of talk about things that he does differently compared to me. Which was the whole point. But with looking at his work. Alright. So obviously he sets up his references. He sets them a lot farther than I do, but you know, that's honestly what I should do as well. Having them too close kind of makes him get in the way. He's also blocking it out with a square. He does at the end. He does do the head very different from mine, because usually I only do like the sort of front part of the head with like a little bit of the neck as well area, and then the ear as well. But he does the entire head, which I don't know if he at some point deletes it, because you know, the hair is going to be in the way, so why have the entire back hair? But then he also, what I saw earlier, is he does sort of reduce the topology a bit by sort of using triangles. I don't know if he uses triangles, if he uses like other things. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, he's making the eyes using circles. I do wonder. I'm not listening to his commentary, so he might answer these questions. I'll look at it either on stream or off stream. But I wonder if the eye vertex count is the same for every eye he makes, or if it's different depending on, I guess, how the eye shape or something like that. He's also lining up the neck, or the sort of chin. neckline with the vertices. And he has the eyes. I do wonder the shape of the eyes. I'm always very bad at that. It is slightly like rotated to the side by the looks of things. So yeah, he maps up the side and then the front part of the hair. And then I guess he starts connecting the dots. I wonder if there's a formula to where he connects it or if he just sort of does it. And he's doing the lips, connecting the side of the faces, the bottom of the lips. And then one thing that he does differently from me is that he removes the nose and then makes it, where is it? He makes it into a spike with one vertex at the nose. I wonder what the benefits are to that. It also looks like he's organizing the topology a bit around there as well. Oh, then yeah, and this is when he starts implementing these sort of triangles. He implements some also at the nose line. I guess to add more points to make it sharper. I'm not too sure.
So we raise the lips a little bit, and she has more of this.
It's always funny how faces look without hair and other facial expressions. Sometimes when I'm doing the face, the head, I always think it looks ugly or like I'm doing something wrong. But that obviously means that you have to sort of just push through and just continue, because once you add the hair, once you add sort of the eyes and eye accessory stuff, it actually starts to look a bit more normal. So yeah, he connects them, and he seems to stop right here in this connection. I don't know what we'd call that. I guess that'd be a good place to stop. All right, yeah, and then this is when he starts implementing these sort of triangles to reduce the vertex count at the back of the head, because you won't really see the back of the head. The hair should be able to cover that up. And then, wait, what? He extrudes all that. Is that the neck?
3. And without further ado,
Oh, it is.
that is going to wrap up the blocking of the head for this video. You should end up with something like this. In the next video, we will go through the refinement stages of the head to make it much more polished. So we'll be adding the eyes, the eyelashes, and the eyebrows, refining the shape of the lips and the jawline in the next video.
Okay.
See you guys in episode 5.
The next video he's gonna refine it. I was to say, like, very, very odd shape for the neck. But yeah, very interesting. Interesting way he does his thing. Do I care about any of this? But yeah. I guess he goes through like every little step, and he makes a little like donut character because haha Blender donut tutorial. And it's also relatively simple, so that, you know, you could practice a little bit of texturing, a little bit of weight painting, a little bit of bone placement, a little bit of everything. It does a good job, honestly. Blend shapes as well, Unity exporting. Maybe, should I look back? I might look back at his old video, because I think in his second video he went over Unity and Waterdo exporting. I don't know if he goes over things that are a bit different. Oh, he even walks through all of this. It's kind of crazy how much he does in this one video. I guess that's why it's so long. It's a very like quick speed fire sort of way. He uploads it to Waterdo, and then he uploads it to VRChat. So yeah, not a bad like hour 30-minute quick fire guide. Obviously I haven't watched it in full or heard his commentary, so he might add more context to what he's doing. But yeah, these are videos that I'll have to take a look at as well. But yeah, either way, I think that's about it for today, for the Blender section of today at least. Yeah, like I said, I'll try to sort of rewatch the video again and sort of maybe fix up a bit of my rig, try to learn a bit more, take things a bit more slower. I guess there is sort of an incentive to sort of rush while streaming, but I'll try to take my time off stream and organize this a bit more. And then I might do the bottom lip off stream, or I might do it on stream. I don't know. It kind of depends on if I have the time to do it. But yeah, I don't know how far I would want to go with this tutorial. Obviously, I would like to get to the part where he rigs it. And it looks like that does happen in the second one. Although, I don't know. We'll have to see. What are people saying in the comments? Allowed me to rig several other chains. Hair, tails, anything that needs bending, but is made of several possible bones. Yeah, because, yeah, going off of what this guy commented, how he was able to use this method to rig other things. Pepper also said that he used it to rig eyebrows, which was very interesting. So this isn't a bad tutorial. It's definitely like a good one. I guess I'm not intermediate. There's a lot of things that he goes over that are taking me a while to sort of grasp. Maybe that's a good thing. I tried this and it was painful. I learned anything about figuring out how things work. This video is amazing. Most tutorials I find use paid add-ons, which is not a fan of. These ways to do things, but I like to struggle a bit, and it's really motivated me to just try rigging. Yeah, people seem to really like this video. It's actually very good. So yeah, that's about it for the Blender section. We might do more of this tomorrow. We might do a bunch of the other stuff that I mentioned that I could do, but this is actually very good. It sort of, I guess, makes me appreciate how crazy this rigging stuff gets. I'm excited to get into the controllers, or like the gizmos, because that part looks very interesting. And I get kind of how it works. But I would like to see someone actually do it. So yeah, I might continue this tomorrow. I think we probably will. Anyway, we are now going to play a game. That game being Turmoil. But yeah, before I do that, I will BRB real quick. So yeah, BRB. Alright, hello, I'm back. Welcome back. Alright, let's swap over to the game now. Hold on. Yeah. Alright, give me 1 second while I load it up. Oh wait, is that still being shown? Hold on. Let me hide that. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Alright, once it finished loading up, I'll put it up on screen. Oh, let me change my category. Hold on. Turmoil. Wait, shit. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Alright, so in Turmoil, we're reaching the end of the second zone, which is interesting because I think that's as far as I've gotten in the game. For one reason or another. I think I stopped playing around this time. So I'm not too sure what happens. What happens next? Um, so we'll see. We'll see. Because in this zone, the diamonds and the rocks were introduced. I wonder what gets introduced in the next zone, if anything at all. Alright. Let's close out to view. And let us jump into the game. Alright, good. Oh, oil's dripping. I was like, what's that? Alright, I think we're doing pretty well. We have the most stakes. And we're doing pretty good on upgrades. And we also have 2 diamonds, which I'll use probably in the new zone to get some good spots. Ooh, some rock over there, it seems. Oh, there it is. Alright. I almost spent a lot of my money there. Just setting it up. Oh no. The price is starting to drop. Alright, we'll probably need another horse to keep the oil at bay. Although we might have to stop collecting oil in a moment. The prices are getting a bit low. Oh no, they seem to have stopped though. I don't remember if I bought out anyone. This has been stuck at 75, so I feel like I did. Kind of forgot. It's been a couple days. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's start looking for more. Ooh. This has been quite slow, I feel like. Maybe I'm just getting back into group of things. Oh, down there. Alright, let's put a couple more horses down. Oh, there. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, no, no, I found. Oh, okay, see. Is that covered by... No, it didn't seem like it. Oof. Sorry about that. I had to take a call that took a little bit of time. Anyway, what time is it? Oh god, we might be able to do another level. We'll see. Anyway, let's continue. Sorry about that. Where was I? Oop, shit. That's not what I wanted. Now, do we think there's a diamond in this level? I technically don't need it. But I guess it wouldn't hurt. Okay, it's July. Okay, I usually end at August. So we're doing good on time. Alright, this is the last one. Okay. If there's a diamond, then whatever. Fuck it. What can you do? Maybe I should stop? The left side's about to get quite high. It's going up quite a bit. Kind of crazy how quickly they clean up those pipes. Alright, I think that's everything. Not as much as other days, but pretty good nonetheless. Okay, good, there wasn't a diamond, I was about to say. Ooh, good profit. 31, about 30k. 30k profit's not bad. Alright. Let's do the land auction first. Or was I? I was 40. Oh, actually, I had quite a big one then. It didn't feel like it. Oh, I wanted that one. I guess I'll go to this one. Fuck! Okay, I guess I'll choose this one. Because I don't want to get next to the 26. That sounds pretty bad. Oh, they don't have a lot of money, guys. I could get this next stocks super easy. Do I want to get anything else? Upgrades. I've never gotten the counter. There's like no point. It doesn't seem that useful. Cells, maybe? Question mark? I don't really care too much about the size of the radar. Oh, let's look at this, actually. Is that good? 76? I think I did this last time, too. It wasn't that bad. What else do we have? Size and timer. These haven't really been issues, though. I could save and just, like, spend a shit ton next time. There isn't really anything. It might be nice to get some more cells or, like, some more speed. Actually, let's get the speed. It's quite inexpensive. Alright. Stock. Now, it could go quite low because everyone is broke. How much is it? For 6%. Okay, I need to get this because this is quite a lot of percentage. I'm going to wait just before he gets it. And... ah. Oh, and I still have 15k. Sick. Alright. So after this level, I think there's one more. And then that is the end of this zone. Pretty good content for this game. It's not bad. Damn. Ooh, there's something over there. What the fuck is it? I wonder what happened if I lost all my money. That almost happened there. Holy shit. I need to stop using this sensor too much. Especially early on. It's more of a hindrance than it is a benefit. TBH. But yeah, in other gaming news, like I said before, you know, still playing Wuthering Waves, fun game, really enjoy it. Got Charlotte, is that how you say her name? I always forget. Starts with a C. She's pretty good. Well, actually, to be fair though, I haven't used her like at all, mostly because I still need to build her. Her like whatever you want to call them, echoes, relics. What do you want to call them? I still need to level those up, and I need a weapon for her. I'm thinking of going for her exclusive or whatever you want to call it. But I do not have the what's it called? The premium currency for that yet. Alright, we can clearly see there's like 2 over here. Oh, it spilled for like a second. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, it's gonna spill again. Oh, that spilled for way longer. I was waiting for the fucking upgrade, but it was taking so long. I like the noise of the drills working. It's quite a satisfying noise. I'm not too sure how to explain it. Alright, hopefully there's no rocks here. Doesn't look like it. Oh, did I miss? Oh, man. Oh, I got scared. I confused April for August. And I was like, damn, why am I so behind? Why not? We seem to be struggling. Oh, okay, we need to upgrade, that's why. Wait, whoops. Oh, there it is. Alright, it's feeling like this is it. The last dowser couldn't find anything. Alright. Hopefully there's no diamonds here that I missed. This feels like it's it. Should I build a silo? Until these guys chill out. 76 isn't a lot. I'll probably sell it for more. Ooh, now 80 is pretty good. Okay, yeah, sell it for 80. Go, quickly. For the pie drops. Yeah, I did not make a lot of money this time around. I think that's it. No, yeah, it's 100% it. There's like 1,000. I'm not gonna like waste my money. Good. Okay, and there was no diamonds. Ooh, yeah, but I got hit with a spillage fee. Very annoying. Ooh, I was actually almost caught up by someone else. That's a first. All right, land auction. Oh yeah, 26. I had 45. Was that the girl that almost beat me? Damn, she did pretty bad for having a 45. All right, I'm going here. Okay, never mind. God, this is both terrible. I'll go here. Okay, good. All right, what do we have here? Ooh, 93 is pretty good. I'm going with 93. All right, stock auction. I should be able to get quite low again. It's only 4%. I could let 4% go. I'm gonna go below this girl. And if this guy gets it, then it's like whatever. He wasted like all his money. Fantastic. That's doing pretty good. Alright, let's play the last one. Why not? This is probably it for today. So tomorrow, probably start the new zone. Damn. Alright, I'll just wait for them to search. I usually like to play too much. I feel like I end up almost like going bankrupt. Is there gonna find anything? Okay, yeah, because I want to put my shit in the middle. Whoa, so close to the top. Oh, shit. Whoa. That thing is huge. Crazy. Alright, let's wait until 750 so we can level up our wagons. Because now with that I should be able to handle some heavier loads. This game is making me say the weirdest things. Should I upgrade these? I guess I should. Bro, why do you do this to me? Oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, whoops. Why not? Just for safe measures. Why is there more? Oh shit. Hmm. Bro, what's it talking about? Games. God. Been playing a lot of Stardew Valley with friends. It's been good. We finished our first year like the other day. And yeah, we're doing very good. I've played it before. Although I don't think I've found everything there is to the game. So I am a bit lost in like some areas. And you know, things have kind of gone a bit blurry, sort of like when things happen. Each playthrough is a bit different. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. The community center is going well. I think we only need like 2 more bundles. For those who know, I guess, how Stardew Valley works. We only need like 2 more bundles to finish the community center, I think. I feel like there was more to it, but if there is, I've forgotten already. I feel like this is it. What are the chances that I missed one? Quite slim. I'll wait for him to finish. We have time. But yeah. It's been good. Very good fun. Fun game to play. But yeah, I suggested we play it on stream. But now that I'm playing it with friends, I'm probably not going to play it on stream for like a very good while. Since, you know, I'm the same with like movies. I don't like rewatching a movie that I recently watched and remember everything about. Although I guess it's a bit easier with games. Yeah, there was nothing left. Good. But yeah, I don't like watching movies if I remember them. Or rewatching, I mean. Whoa. They did so bad. Lol. Also, these guys have new shit. Do you want to know where gas is? I'll train my moles to sniff it out. Oh, gas. Buy a new machine to use gas to your advantage. We're moving again. This time we're bringing it to the plains, which has the profitable but tricky natural gas. Let's start bidding. Oh wait, can I not go? I kind of wanted to go to that one dude to ask him. I guess I'll do it tomorrow. For now, you can find pockets of gas in the ground. If you sell gas to companies, their oil price will temporarily skyrocket. I actually do remember this. But gas is not worth much if you let it escape through a rig. Be sure to close valves to direct it. Oh. Well, you can sell gas to a company. Visit Fred and buy their left link or right link upgrade first. Left link. Use this. Oh, actually, I don't think I played this. Use this to link this link to transport gas underground to Left Inc. to boost the oil profits. 30k. Holy shit. Or the same for right link. Ooh. I have to choose one, right? I can't go into the new zone without one. Gas. Moles will look for gas near every cell they uncover. Oh, that's interesting. So... they will, like, specifically look for gas. That's pretty good. Alright. I'm gonna go left. Left link. Should I use my diamond? Ooh, that's pretty good. I didn't even see the other guy's price. Oh, we need to do the auction. Oh, I have a lot of money. Should be fine. Let's do that first before we call it a day. 1%? Okay, I don't give a gaff. I don't give a fuck. It could go all the way down to pennies. 1% is nothing. I'll buy it when it gets, like, over here. But I will not buy it a second sooner. Because I'm not spending... Okay. Who the fuck is Joshua? I assume that's him. Buddy. All that for 1%. Alright. Yeah, that's it for today. So yeah, tomorrow we might continue with the rigging the lip video tutorial thing that we started watching today. Might continue with that. I might try to do some of it off stream or try to like rewatch it to better understand it. We'll see. If not, then there's a lot of other ways to go. We still need to spin the wheel. That's one thing that I wanted to do. I need to fix, for some reason my Google Chrome crashed and it reset my history. So I need to like re-get all the tabs that got closed, which is going to be such a fucking ball ache. But, you know, whatever. I have to do that. So yeah, we can spin the wheel to figure out the next character to make. So I have something to do when on dates like this where I'm like kind of don't know what to do, a bit unmotivated, a bit like blocked with like ideas for things that I could learn / do. We could do that. We can maybe work on some holiday stuff. Valentine's maybe. St. Patrick's Day. I don't know. I could try to think of like interesting and cool things to do there. Maybe. I don't know. We'll think about it. What else? The body. I want to make a base body. I don't think... The thing is, I don't think I want to make a base body to make more of what I currently do, which is like anime characters. I think the base body would be better for when I start making my own like original characters. I think that's what it would be mostly useful. I mean, it'd still be good for like when making any character at all, but I feel like, you know, the bodies of like anime characters can be quite wild and wacky and not really proportional. So I don't know how good it would be to sort of have a proportional body, quote unquote proportional body, for those kind of characters. But yeah, but it's still something that I do want to do because it will definitely speed up production of, I don't know, if I do want to use it for like anime characters, and I could do it there. I want to do the same with the face, actually. That's one thing that we kind of glanced over a little bit today. Especially after seeing Mr. Ziggy's video. There's probably a lot in terms of like topology that I would like to sort of fix when it comes to both the body and the face. I think the body's kind of like alright. There could be more that I could do, but the face I think is like the major one. The way I do the face follows a sort of like video tutorial that I saw a while ago. And that's sort of what that's sort of like my go-to strategy, because it sort of feels like it's done in steps. I don't know. I really like breaking down my workflow into steps. Like you do this first, and you do this, and you do that, and it all sort of leads to the end. Obviously that won't work for everything, but that's sort of how I like to do things. And then the last thing I would like to do is obviously, like I said, rewrite an old Google Doc that I have, that I still use, but that I have that talks about all the steps that I take to making any character. You know, the very broad basic stuff, UV blocking out, UV unwrapping, stuff like that. And update it, because it references an old tutorial that I watched. I think it was the first tutorial that I watched. And obviously I've do things a bit differently now, and I've incorporated a lot of other techniques that I've seen from, you know, different videos, different strategies, workflows people have done. So I do need to update that and bring it more up to date. And who knows, maybe I could like release it as like, just like, you want to know my workflow? Here it is, from start to finish. These are somewhat guidelines that I follow. Obviously nothing is perfect for every character. Each character is a bit different. But yeah, I don't know. That's about it for today. Either way, thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day. And I'm gonna go now. See you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye.